Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this here, folks. Um, we are going to be, well, welcome to my 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into some Pega, as you can see. Um, we also have, uh, later on today, I'll continue to upload some more videos for everybody to watch on the YouTube channel. Now, bear in mind, I am, pacing them out so everybody's not flooded by like, hundreds of videos all at once, kind of thing. Um, so, you know, so if you're like looking for a specific series or something like that, then yeah, it's probably going to be like on a, um, on a particular schedule. Um, so there's that. And we got Subnautica below zero later on tonight. Um, so that's on the agenda for today's stream. Um, if you're watching this on YouTube later, you're always welcome to come on by my streams, say hi there, join me in chat. Um, feel free to ask any questions or anything along those lines, or just join me in conversation. That's perfectly fine as well. Okay, but obviously, this video is going to be focused more on Pega. We had a challenge that we could not get to yesterday. I feared that it would take too long to cover with the amount of time that I had left. So um, we went ahead and kind of bypassed it. But um, let me state, my normal beginning intro here for everything Pega. If you've seen my Pega videos in the past, you know what I'm about to say, but, for anybody that might be coming in new, either to the stream or they're watching these videos for the first time, um, I'm not doing this, Pega's not giving me any kind of endorsement or anything along those lines. I never contacted Pega about um, doing these streams. They never reached out to me concerning these streams either. So yeah, there's no connection there. Just want to put that out. Second, I am not an authorized training partner, and this is not an instructor-led training. Um, I don't want people getting that kind of an idea that I'm going to be helping them. I'm some kind of expert that's going to help them through, everything about Pega. I'm trying to learn it myself, so I'm trying to work on my own certification. So sorry, but I'm not going to be able to help you out too much. You know, um, I did a year, but I mean, even then, um, I still feel like there's still a lot for me to learn, to kind of get set in my brain, that kind of thing. So, hold on a second, I need a drink. All right, sorry about that. So, just bear that in mind that we are, um, I'm just working, towards my certification. So, um, you know, you're welcome to ask questions, either right now in chat during this stream, or, later on when I post these videos up on YouTube, you're welcome to put, questions in the comment section. Now, I might be able to answer them, maybe. You know, it's, I can't say for absolute certainty, but, I can definitely give it a good try. Uh, if I can't answer them, then I'll let you know, and I will do my best to try to find someone that can answer. So, I do know a few people out there that, are in the industry, so I can see about asking them directly. So don't feel like, um, you know, you're not going to get an answer if you ask a question. Okay. I will do my utmost best to help you if you need the help. Okay. Um, because let's face it, there, folks, in these, when trying to get the certification for this, it is not easy. Okay. It is not an easy task. So, um, make sure that you know, team up with others, to meet that goal. Okay. So, they made the certification exam can be very difficult, in that, um, they can use um, very specific wording that you may look at the answer and go, well, it could be that answer, it could be this other answer. Which one of those two could it be? And it could be just a matter of like a single word in the question will tip you off as to which one it might be. Um, so it could be, you know, you might face that kind of situation when you're taking your own certification exam. So, um, I will do what I can to try to help out when I can. Um, so yeah. Um, well, that's pretty much it um, for the basics. I'm working towards my system architect. I may try for the business architect, seeing that the two missions here are the same two missions. Business architect only has these two modules that are different, and that's it. So after we're done with these two missions, we'll go on to these two modules. We'll do the two modules. So if anybody's studying for the business architect, there you go. Um, we'll cover everything that you really need to know about the business architect. But then we'll go back to the system architect and maybe even push on towards the senior system architect to try to reinforce what we learned on the system architect mission. But we are going to go into the low code app builder and finish off the next challenge in our list. So the adding dynamic functionality to a button. We're getting close to the end. Well, I say close-ish. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 11 challenges and modules. So we're getting close. We're getting close. So, all right. We're gonna go ahead and do a reset on this. Don't know why it's trying to tell me to wake it up, but okay. So, um, we're going to be going through all the, detailed tasks and so on and so forth to add everything in, okay? There is the challenge walkthrough that basically shows you what they do through the detailed tasks, but I don't use it unless I'm not sure as to what they want me to do, on the next step, okay? Um, so just bear that in mind that I hardly ever use the challenge walkthrough unless, of course, there's some kind of confusion on my part. Okay. Um, it is my opinion that the detailed task should provide you enough information for you to get through what they are asking you to get through. So the challenge walkthrough shouldn't be needed, but it's there if you do need it. Okay, it's there. Okay. So scenario: after a request from roadside assistance is approved, a service provider is dispatched to the location provided by the customer. To perform this task, customer service representatives request the ability to verify and modify the service address when selecting the service provider. Add a button to the select service provider view so that the CSR can verify the service address submitted by the customer. So, uh, yeah, we're gonna finish off the we're gonna finish off this challenge and proceed on with the next topic. Now, will I be able to hit the next topic for today? Probably not. Um, but crazier things have happened. It all depends on how fast we can get through this challenge. More often than not, it takes me the full hour to do these challenges. Because I'd like to kind of talk about what I'm doing, um, and if there's like anything else that I feel that um, everybody could do to try to improve upon um, the challenge itself. Like, don't feel like have to only do the challenge. Okay, you can do, you know, as I've said in the past, use the instances to mess with the system even more. Modify, um, add some more case types or something along those lines to try to um, make things a little bit more um, to try to make things a little bit more your style or something like that, or allow for you to kind of learn the material a little bit more. So um, obviously you'll have to kind of do that in your own time, you know, but um, I would suggest messing with it, you know, um, create your own case types, build your own, um, processes, multiple stages, um, you know, uh, get some conditions in, so on and so forth. So, okay. So, in the navigation pane of the App Studio, click Case Type and Assistance Request. Click Save and Run to create a new assistance request case. So, we want to go straight into creating a new case. Okay. Now, bear in mind, this is, a server, so, you have to expect the slowdown. So, you know, uh, there are there is the idea of, hey, maybe download Pega yourself and do your own Pega version on your own computer. Well, um, make sure that you have a strong computer for that because it is um, it is not a small application. Okay. Um, so you know, it's built for for internet use and like um, you know, it is my of my opinion, which I mean, you have every right to say that's the correct opinion, but it is my opinion that the Java language, while strong with um, web services and web applications, um, it can be um, you'd have to like be running the garbage collector like all the time, which obviously would take a lot of processing power to handle that in order to catch up to speed to say like an application built on you know C and C++ that has memory management. Or there are times when it's like when the application can manage the memory itself, through C and C++, creating the memory, deleting the memory, it's all done in C and C++. That's great if done correctly, obviously. Okay. Um, and you can get some fairly fast results there. Um, Java, with its reliance on collection, obviously you don't necessarily use the um, you're not necessarily modifying the memory that much in Java, so I see that as a potential like slowdown. But again, that's my view. You're welcome to say no, 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 Jim. What are you talking about? Um, but all right. Let's get back into this here. So advance the case to identify the location, a step, and then enter an address in the street, city, and state fields. The address field is populated when you progress to identify a vehicle step. So um, now, I've had problems in the past with the J Metro because they have the gold coverage, which has you know allowed for the um, um, for the program to skip the payment step on occasion. So I'm going with the H Thomas from here on out. No, I don't want to have Google Maps show my local address. Thank you very much. All right. So um, they gave 1 Rogers Street, Cambridge, Massachusetts. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the exact same thing. 1 Rogers Street, Cambridge, Massachusetts. All right. Um, hmm. Oh, right. 1 Rogers Street. Cambridge, Massachusetts. There you go. So there's a map showing the location there. So advance the case to select service provider step, entering information in all required fields. So okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So on the header of the App Studio, click Design to enter the design mode when we're at the Select Service Provider step. So here we are at the Select Service Provider step. We click on Design. Um, Under the Select Service Provider label, hover over the Map section and then click Edit this section to open the Select Service Provider configuration pane on the right. So hover over the Map section, this section here, and we do Edit. All right. Now we have the address map and the service provider, which is right there, so that's good. So we're kind of in the right spot. So in the configuration pane, click Add icon to select a UI element. So there we go. Okay. In the controls section, hover over button and then click Add to View icon to add the new UI element to the bottom of the region. So we're gonna go to Action button plus to add the button to the location. So there's the action, there's the button, and then we click on the plus, add the button to the view. Well, you can't really see the plus because my picture is kind of hovering over it, but you know, here, it's right there. Yeah, you guys should have seen that. So this little button right there. All right, so it should have been added. Scroll down to see the button under Service Provider Table. Close the Add pane. Okay, so we scroll on down and we can see that the button has been added. Okay, so we're closing the Add pane, and we can see that the button is now in the in everything here. The address map, the service provider section, and then we have the button. Okay, configure the modify service address button. In the configuration pane, hover over the button label and click edit this button icon to open the button configuration pane. So hovering over this, we click on that to edit the button. Yep, there's general and there's presentation. So in the general tab, in the text field, enter modify service address. Click add action sets to define the action sets for the button. So, right, so text is changed to that. Then we add action sets. we're going to be creating an action set. Okay, so in action set 1 section, click add an event to select an event for the button. Okay. In the mouse events section, click click. In the action sets section, click add an action, all actions to display all the available actions. Okay. It's not really showing that, but they're probably saying here, click on this and then all actions to get that window there. So, okay, so first we do the click, and add an action, all actions, and there's this window here that we saw, here. So in the launch section, click local action. So there you go. Okay. In the local action field, enter identify location. In the target list, select model dialog. Okay, so identify location. Now, you're probably not seeing that pop up there. Let me confirm. Yeah, you're not able to see these three that are being shown. So, obviously, I don't necessarily want to be switching back and forth between my full window screen every single time. So, just know that when I click on this button right here, there's three different options. There's model dialog, there's overlay, and then there's replace current. Okay, so we're doing the model dialog, and okay, so it appears as though we don't really need to do anything more with what's going on this particular page. We don't need to worry about standard, the button, the template name, the display, anything along those lines. So, um, my concern right at this moment in time is that I'm not quite sure exactly what everything that they are um, I don't know if they're really explaining everything going on here, um, because there's a lot of information here that it feels like they're kind of bypassing, and um, this might be very important information, in your job later, you know. Um, you might need to know everything that is needed, what is the different types of targets going on here? Um, what is the model format? Why do we have this template name of PZ model template? There's a lot of details here that it feels like they're really glossing over, and I feel like um, they're kind of doing it. I mean, they're showing how to kind of set this up, but at the same time, they're showing us things that you know, are we going to be seeing them at another time later on? You're giving this information to a business architect for them to kind of work on, and sometimes it's easier to make sure that everything is set up correctly, on the first go around than having to try to, modify it later, sometimes. So, not that you can't do it, it's just, um, like for example, this template name, you might want to have, some other template name there, okay, than just what the default is. And if you leave it this way, then you're basically creating um, memory object that might not necessarily need to be created at all. So you're basically wasting space if you're not careful here. Um, so yeah, I feel like you'd want to really study what's going on here and know exactly what each one of these you know each one of these does, so that when you go out into the real world and start doing this on a regular basis, you know what you need to look for and what they're going to ask you to do. Okay, because they're not going to be going to you and saying, hey, I need you to they're not going to give you these kind of steps like, hey, I want you to uh, add a button, edit the button, change the text field to this. Um, I need you to, um, you know, click on, all actions. Give me the local action on upon launch. I need you to change the local action field to identify locate. They're not necessarily going to be doing all that for you. Okay. Um, so, um, you're going to need to know, um, obviously there's going to be some things that, you're going to need to ask, if they're not outright given to you. Uh, but there are some things that they may assume that, you know, you're going to need to do, and, um, they're not going to tell you how to go about doing it. So, like they may kind of give you a list of um, values in there, like um, they may say, okay, we need you to add a button. Here's the name of the button. Um, Here's the local action field name. Um, you know, Here's the template name, and we need that by the end of the day or something like that, or we need that, and not maybe not even by the end of the day. They may look at this and go, "This is something that you can simply do within the next 30 minutes." So get to it. So you may need to understand what you're going to be looking at here. So all right. Um, Click add another action set. In the action set 2 section, click add an event. Okay, so we're pretty much, we're done with this particular section, so we're just going to add another action set apparently. Um, Add an event, and we're going to hover. So add an event and hover. Okay. In the mouse events section, yep, as a best practice, the hover mouse event should be disabled on a mobile device. Click Add an Action, All Actions. In the display section, click Show Smart Info. Okay, so action, all actions. Um, let's see. Um, in the display section, show smart info. Right. Show smart info. There we go. Okay. Select the display header checkbox. In the header source dropdown, select plain text. In the plain text field, enter current service address. Okay, so got a couple steps here. So display header, um, plain text, and then we have current service address. In the section field, enter or select service address. Click OK to complete the action set configuration. So, um, right. Um, there we go. Okay, and on the button configuration pane, click Apply to save changes to the button. So we click OK, we click Apply, and there it is, Modify Service Address. Close the button configuration pane. Drag and drop the Modify Service Address button above the address map. So we close that, and we drag this above the map. There we go. That's a lot easier. Click Design to toggle out of design mode. Alright, confirm your work. In the Select Service Provider view, hover over the Modify Service Address button. Verify that street, city, state display the values you entered in the Identify Location view. So you hover over that, and there's the street, city, and state. So that is correct. Click the Modify Service Address button to modify the current address. Change your address in the Identify Location module dialog box. So modify, and now they're changing it to New York apparently. So 1120 6th Avenue, apartment number 4, New York, New York. Okay, and then we're going to copy that, paste it right there. New York, New York. And there we go. So we should be seeing the exact same image there. Although it's not really showing the exact same image, but I mean, I guess it's the same. Close enough? Close enough. Um, they might want to update their Google Maps a little bit, but okay. Click submit, and now the address has changed, as well as or at least I would hope that the address has changed. Yeah, it's changed there. The map hasn't changed, however, which is interesting. Verify the changes to the address by hovering over the modify service address. The service provider list updates to display a list of providers near the current address, which is true. As you can see, there's a lot of New Yorks there, so that's good. However, the map did not update, so interesting. Um, so I'm gonna suggest two edits on this one. Two edits that I would suggest. First, after changing the address to the new New York address, while the address and service providers change, the map, however, does not. Maybe add a note about refreshing the page for Google Maps to locate the address again. Second, there are a lot of details within the oh, careful. Oh, Jesus. There we go. A lot of details within the local action that I was wondering about what they were. Will these be covered later on within the system slash business analyst missions? I ask because I wouldn't be too surprised if a boss later would say, create a local action um, you know, with a um, with a new format or something along those lines. Uh, a little bit of clarity might help for potential later use. Even if it is just a tip or a link to a web page discussing more in detail on what local action is. All right, we're going to submit that. And well, we've pretty much, did everything that we needed to do. So we're just going to go ahead and verify the challenge. And it's 3 o'clock already, so we're going to go ahead and close on down after we verified the challenge. Let's see. Yep, okay. Challenge complete. So we are all done on this one. So, um, want to practice your refresher skills? Verifying your work again will not impact your previous completion status. So as they said, feel free to, mess around with this as much as you want. You know, use this as a, you know, as a, learning opportunity. Okay, start, adding more buttons. Modifying the map. Changing the service provider section. So on and so forth. You don't have to, follow. You don't have to, um, leave it at it as is. So like, say you have the service provider here, right? Maybe you just want to kind of modify it a little bit more. Um, you know, because this section is not configured for editing in the App Studio, you have limited access to this feature. Switch to the Dev Studio for more options. So, for business analysts, you might be like going, yeah, okay, maybe not. But for those of you that are continuing on with your system analyst, then, maybe you want to mess around with this a little bit more. But, just bear that in mind. So, feel free to mess around with your instance more, okay? Just so you can kind of get a little bit more understanding of what to do, okay? You know, if you're someone that can get it like right away, then great, awesome. But, for someone like me, I would need to kind of practice a little bit more to kind of get it set in my mind as to, what I need to do in order to handle, what they're looking for, you know. So, but once I have that, then it's pretty much burned in my brain. So, um, all right. But that's going to be it for this particular session. I want to thank everybody for stopping on by. No chatters today, but that's okay. I want to thank everybody that was just kind of lurking in the background. Appreciate you being here. Feel free to check out all the social links or all the links in the description. Um, I got various, um, social media connections there. Discord, Twitter. I got a Patreon for just that I have some YouTube videos available. Um, not necessarily um, for software development. That's all been pretty much public, but I put out some older like you know, gaming sessions and the like up on Patreon. So if anybody's interested in that, it's okay. I mean, you're welcome to check out all my other gaming videos. Believe me, I have a lot there. Um, um, and yeah, that's going to be it for today's session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you tomorrow. But so, but that's it. So take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Especially today with all the fires that's been going on, especially over on the East Coast. Um, Stay safe out there, okay? Um, you know, um, yeah. I wish everybody luck. So take care and see you tomorrow. All right. And for those of you that are still here on the stream, um, I've already did a little bit of a change up on the ending of my video. That might have kind of worried some of you that were like, "Wait, what? You're done?" um, Not really. I still got hours to do, as I mentioned before. I still got, video uploads to handle. Still got some Subnautica to do. So today's kind of a weird day here, where I live. It feels like a lot of moisture in the air, but yet my throat is feeling kind of dry. I don't know. Okay. Um. So yeah, I'm gonna go into uploading, or I have a lot of videos that I have kind of set um, in terms of um, I've been uploading videos over and over and over again. They still haven't set my videos to short videos. It's like, what the heck? Come on, guys. Um, I'm gonna send some feedback here. Actually, hold on. Let me. Okay. Um, Been waiting a while for 3 of my videos, clips from my time on Twitch to be included within the short videos section, but they haven't yet. I did the hashtag thing for the title and in the description, but still no love from the system on making them shorts. Can you please update the studio to give us more flexibility to mark um, videos that are less than a minute to be directly shorts. It it would be really helpful. Alright. Just getting tired of waiting for them. It's like, you know, here I am trying to be a little bit more, uh, I want to, have these shorts get out there so that I can be, seen a little bit more. Um, you know, expand on, people seeing my channel, being discovered a little bit more. But if they keep on saying, hey, you know, we're not going to modify your videos um, to be considered shorts, and it's like, then what's the point? It's like, you know, um, and to be fair, I'm also a little concerned because, I go to, um, like I go to any of my videos, right? So here, let me, uh, I go to, any of my videos that I have posted right at this moment in time, and I can't seem to do that normal shorts modification at all anyway. So is shorts more of a privilege for those that have the 1,000 subscribers? You know, as soon as you get the monetization, then you're allowed to have shorts. I don't know. That seems like it's um I mean, on one hand, I guess it makes sense, but at the same time, um, um it really kind of sucks because I mean, the you know, those of us that have really small channels, we need as much as we can to be visible. So, you know, uh, are YouTube Shorts only available for uh, partners? YouTube Shorts is a way for anyone to connect with the new audience using just a smartphone and Shorts camera in their YouTube app. But I'm not seeing that. Um, you know, I go to my, um, I go to a video of mine, you know, and I don't see the ability to create a short from it. So, and when I go to edit the video, you know, I can see here that um, shorts remixing. Let others create shorts using context from this video. If you don't allow remixing, shorts remixed from this video will be permanently deleted. Allow video and audio remixing. That is selected for this particular video. So why can't I create shorts? It doesn't really make any sense. Um, unless it's only given to people that are, unless it's from like a different account, maybe. Hold on. Let me check this real quick. Nope, I'm not seeing it on. I'm not seeing it through like a different account either. So, hmm, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Um, Um, YouTube Shorts. Shorts is a way for anyone um, I'm looking at my videos on my videos that I've uploaded and that are public. And while I have selected them to be available to be modified for shorts, the button for creating said shorts is not available or is not visible. I'm not sure what is going on, but I feel like um, I'm uh, somehow restricted, even though it says that shorts are available for anyone. Um, would like some assistance on this. Feels like this is a bug that needs to be fixed. Alright. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. It feels, you know, uh, I don't have any. Um, they're not giving me the button controls to do that right at this moment in time, and I don't know exactly why. Not sure. Um, would love to know why I'm not having those particular controls to make shorts. I mean, I would literally go to, if I needed to, I would go to the videos themselves if necessary, just to try to recreate those shorts if necessary. But um, I feel like it shouldn't necessarily be necessary for me. Um, for one thing, because those shorts that I've uploaded should be shorts already. And two, um, I should be able, I should be able to create shorts, period. Um, I don't know why I'm being blocked from that. I don't know why it's not giving me that particular button to be used. Um, and just for clarity's sake, I'm using both Firefox um, and Chrome, to check on these, to see, hey, is it, browser based? Like, am I looking, is it, like a button that is only specific to a certain browser? No, it's not, because I can't see it uh, on either browser. I don't see it on Firefox, I don't see it on Chrome, so it's not that. So I don't know what's going on. So um, so I feel like there's the whole shorts is still very very buggy at this point. So okay, I didn't upload anything from recently, so we're gonna go ahead and focus on our older videos because we got 15 in storage right now to get through. So okay, looks like we got some Warframe for the next one. So let me go ahead and select that. Oh wait, mess it up there. Okay. Uh, okay. Let's look at this video here. Okay, let me make sure that I'm not having some. Yeah, I don't have my headset active, so you guys aren't actually hearing, you know, like right now I'm playing some music for myself just so I can keep my headset active, but obviously if I didn't have that if I didn't have that necessarily muted on OBS, then I'd be getting hit with like copyrights like all the time, and I really don't want that to really happen. So, um, okay, okay. Hydroid breaking relics. Hmm. see. Uh, Leveling primes and relic breaks. That should be fine. Okay. Good there. Got that date. There we go. And now we schedule that for what, August 1st, I think? Yeah, August 1st. So, doing good so far, doing good. Alright, next video. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I don't know what this video is all about, so... Okay, so we got ourselves some more GGG. Um, Sometimes the radio picks something that's very odd. I mean, I'm not listening to it very much, very well, because I have it like set to very low so it doesn't distract me. But still, uh, sometimes the radio goes to some like random music, and it's like, wait, what am I hearing? Let's see. Um, uh, Looking again at agent spawn and pathing. Okay. I'm not going to bother with a screenshot on this one. So, you'll just get my face. Okay, August 2nd is the next video to come out. So that's good. Schedule that. Alright. We got another World of Warships. Just in case, I'm going to go with this one. You know, just in case I need to um, reference Mikey's channel again, you know. So let's go and see what was going on this video. Okay. Discussion of base buildings, I think. Okay, looks like I do have someone with me. Yep, and it was Mikey. Okay. Wasn't 100% sure, but figured I'd um, you know, just in case. Of course, my torpedoes missed. Okay. Let's see. Clan, base, planning, Skyrunner. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we've done the second, so we're going to do the third on this one. Here we go. Schedule that. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, I should get Subnautica below 0 up and running at the very least. Or, you know, get it ready, you know, just to make sure that it's um, so if there's an update that needs to be handled, then it'll be then it will. So apparently there's a new Amnesia game out there. Uh, I will probably never play it. I'm not a horror fan. Uh, Not really into scary games either myself. Like, well, I mean, not completely, I should say. Um, but once it starts going into like the full-on horror, like, hey, we're gonna show blood and guts and the insides of humans, then I'm out. That's, I'm done. Don't need that. So, let's see. Okay, so I don't see that Subnautica Below Zero needs is getting any kind of update, so that's perfectly fine. Um, um, when you tune into any special events stream on Twitch with a linked Twitch account for at least 30 consecutive minutes, you'll receive a Dynaxed Warframe complete with Warframe slot, even if you already own Dynax, and a pre-installed Orkan reactor. Ooh. I mean, I don't have Dynax. I was planning on grinding Stynax out to pick them up, but hmm, let me. Um, now, I want to get this particular news site to be shared so that I can share it with everybody. Hmm. Here we go. Here's shared. Link copied. I want to share this with my on my Discord for Warframe. So um, news for anyone interest anyone interested. There we go. Okay, let's see. Um, hmm, this is a short stream. Use 27. Close that. Got some assignments going on there. Okay. Fighting Hus on assignment. Okay. 28. Looks like we are good to go on this video. Looks like everything else is ready to go. Let's see. What date do we leave off on? The 3rd? Yeah. So this one will be on the 4th of August. There we go. And scheduled. Okay, we got about 15 more minutes before I start up Subnautica, so so we can probably get about like 2 or 3 more um, videos out there. Okay, looks like we got some Warframe going. So let's go ahead and set that one up. Let's see, it's on the 26th. Let's see what did we do on Warframe that day? Okay, let's see. Little duck. Don't normally have something for little duck, so right, disruptions. Gotcha. I might want to just do that little duck disruptions. Let's see. Yeah, we were doing disruptions the entire playthrough, it looks like. Okay. Little duck disruptions. There we go. Recording date. go. Okay, everything else is looking good. Schedule that for the 5th of August. There we go. Schedule. All right, let's see. 10 more minutes, so we could probably get about 2 more videos out there. We'll see. And my schedule starts going really, or there's a lot of days passed, so hmm. Okay. to send attack plays back early. Right, this was already 106, so we're going to do 107. Okay. Okay, now we already have the 5th set, so we want the 6th. There we go. All right. So we're all done with that. We're getting into July, which I think is when I start my job. So the amount of streams that I do back then um got reduced down a lot. So that will mean that um, at least I think that's when I started up here. Hold on, let me double check that real quick. I forget exactly when I started my job last time. Um, right, I started work at the end of June. So, uh, from June to September, I was in full training mode. Um, so so I wasn't able to do nearly as much because they were like, hey, you need to be active in training, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So I was like, you know, and it was early morning, so I couldn't really do too much in terms um, of streaming at the time. So I only got like 9 videos um, during the month of July, at least from the looks of it. So, all right. But we are going to go ahead and close on down on our uh, uploading of videos. And we are going to go ahead and get started on Subnautica Below Zero. Now, what I'm going to do, for those of you that might not be aware, I switched this over to a different scene collection so that, it has the right kind of layout for Subnautica Below Zero. Um, I'm going to set it up for starting. So, um, so you're going to have that kind of splash screen up. Just know that, I'm going to be starting up the the recording for Subnautica in just a minute. This will give you plenty of time to go get a snack, get something to drink, use the restroom, stretch, um, all that kind of jazz. Um, so stay right there. I'll be right back. You know, for sure. I'm not planning on going anywhere there, folks. And um, you know, and we'll get started on Subnautica, and we'll see how far we can go with that. Oh boy. All right. I'll see everybody in a short bit. Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, folks. Welcome back to another Subnautica Below Zero stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. And, well, we're going to continue on our journey in this game. I still want to get to the end. I still want to finish the game. That's my intention. If you haven't been kind of keeping track, or if you haven't really been aware, I've been having some problems with this particular game. There's a lot to it that I'm like, what did they do? I'm questioning. I'm questioning what they did. Okay, because I was like, what's going on? Because in the previous game you had everything kind of set, kind of thing. They couldn't detect buildings. You had prawn suits that are set to a certain depth. And you know, all the indicators were basically saying that, my character was the only one that survived from the original Subnautica. Now, the whole adage of like, hey, if you don't see a body, then then they might still be alive. There's that old movie trope, right? And obviously it can be, put to games as well at times, right? But at the same time, you have a deadly bacteria that was killing everybody. And it wasn't until, my character finding the cure that, you know, the main character was able to survive. So, um, so it makes one wonder, um, you know, um, now, okay, the people that came to this planet, obviously they're getting the cure as well, and they were like, hey, let's study corral a little bit more. Okay, I'd be a little worried about that personally because it's like, hey, you had a bacteria that had absolutely destroyed an entirely, you know, advanced, knowledgeable, um, you know, uh, very advanced civilization. Um, so it's like maybe not mess with that bacteria. You know, at least try not to. Uh, you know, sure. You know, uh, maybe study it or something along those lines. Look at it, but don't modify it. Don't change it because you could make it even worse than what it was. Um, yeah, let's let's genetically change this you know civilization destroying bacteria into something else. Uh, you know, um, studying it, sure. You're looking at it, you're studying it, okay. You know, as long as you don't modify it, you know, um, then I wouldn't see a problem with it. But the fact that these scientists are like, hey, let's go ahead and modify it, or something like that, it's like, um, uh, you would think that you'd have a little bit more intelligence on the scientist part. You know, I'm looking at, I'm looking at this game sometimes, and I'm thinking, are some of these people stupid? We're in a spacefaring timeline at this point, and we haven't improved on our education or something like that because, my God, what the hell is going on? um, there's other things that it really makes no sense whatsoever, um, such as an open air motorcycle hover pad thing that you apparently stay warm on and um, don't have any kind of wind chill factor. I don't know how that works. Um, so I was kind of thinking about it last time, or I was kind of thinking about it one at another day, and I was kind of coming to the conclusion that maybe this is like a different timeline, or like this is a different dimension. You have Subnautica on one dimension line kind of thing, and like maybe they never send the troop out to Subnautica or something like that. And Subnautica Below Zero is a completely different dimension, timeline, or something like that. Hence the reason why the prawn suit has fucked up crush depth. I don't know. Um, you know, I'm trying to make sense of a game that screwed over the original. So I'm trying to make sense of it. So, but so far I haven't really had, you know, any success on it, to be honest. So, um, so yeah, it's been a little, you know, kind of rough. Um, I haven't really enjoyed it as much as the first game. Um, so, and unfortunately, the changes that they made on Below Zero kind of fucked up the original game too. I'm seeing, you know, bugs that they supposedly fixed at the, before they even started on Below Zero. I'm seeing it come back, and it's like, guys, what are you doing? Um, it is of my opinion, which I don't know. I don't work for them, so I have no way of confirming this. But I swear that they did not branch the Below Zero code out from the original. And they were all the modifications that they were making was to the original code of Subnautica, and guess what? That fucked up the original Subnautica. So, because they weren't looking at both at that time. They were working strictly on Below Zero, and because of that, they fucked up the original Subnautica. That's my opinion. I don't know if it's correct, but that's what I think. Um, so I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do today. Because um, um, there isn't any good land-based structures that I can really build in Subnautica right at this moment in time. So trying to get to a point where I can have a land base is a bit concerning. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be able to even do that. So maybe today I'm going to go and see about exploring the rest of the ocean. I know that there is supposedly a architect part somewhere out on those Great Plains with the large Leviathan snow monster that was knocking me off the snow fox, but I mean there's still areas that I haven't like fully explored either, like down here for example, that I haven't gone into. So it might be within my best interest to try to get some more, try to find myself a few more um, scanner rooms about there. Now, I think I've modified the sea truck. Let's see. Yeah, the depth is 1,000 meters, so I mean that's not too bad. Let's see. What was the prawn suit's depth? 1,100. So, So I'm half inclined on trying to explore a little bit more, like go in this general direction and see what else I can find. There was also that zone down by the artifact there that also had another Leviathan that was grabbing my prawn suit and carrying it a new one. So there's that area down there that I haven't fully explored as well. Um, because supposedly there's a like a base next to um, you know, some crystal formations, and that's where that is. Um, there's the um, there's that one underwater mining section that has closed doors that I haven't been able to figure out how to get past right at this moment in time. So there's a lot for me to kind of explore, but for the most part, there isn't any additional alien artifacts to find, so I'm kind of on my own at this point. So, um, you know, and I don't necessarily trust the sea truck at this time to really maneuver around too much. So, okay. Now the other thing that I was wanting to do was try to handle, building, one of these larger um, habitats and trying to get that more towards the surface and see what I can do there. Um, so maybe the first thing that I'm gonna do is, um, I have this base kind of set up a little bit to in the idea that I would kind of construct some form of like land connection, you know. But I would need to maybe try to increase, um, like try to maybe build up from there a little bit more, um, just so I can maybe build um, a connection over here to the surface, um, and see what I can do with that, you know. Um, so, but I need to have enough height in order to be able to make, to be able to reach, you know, over here, you know. So, oh, okay. It's telling me that I can't connect there at all. That's unfortunate. Hmm. I might need to maneuver it back a little bit more then. Okay, let's see. First off, let me check to make sure, did I put anything in the, um, into those habitats? If I didn't, then I'll go ahead and just kind of dismantle them completely and, uh, yeah, I didn't put anything in here, so, um, what I could probably do is put like a hatch like right here. Let's see, can I do that right now? Oh, I don't have the quartz. Let's see. Let's see. Quartz. Where is my quartz? There it is. I don't have any. Great. Okay. Well, that's just lovely. Oh, it went up. Okay, let's see. Quartz. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, that's a dead node, apparently. And I can't even get that one either. Okay, game. You're being very silly to me right at the moment. Ah, okay. Let me go ahead and check on if my prawn suit has room in the storage here real quick. It does not. There we go. And now let's go drill some quartz. There we go. Boy, I'm not getting a whole lot of quartz from this. Normally it likes to drop 2 per. Because, I mean, there's a lot of quartz normally for these large amounts, but let's see if there is other. No, this one's just a single. So let me go and grab that. Let's see if there's any other. Yeah, there's some larger deposits here, so let me grab those. Okay, there we go. There's a lot more quartz than that time around. Alright. Okay. Wait, what the hell? And how am I getting these quartz? This isn't the only resource that is behind or inside of rocks. Please review your placement of materials for below 0 because this is ridiculous. Okay, apparently I can't go down any further. This is irritating. All right. Okay, grab that. Grab that. And hey, there's another quartz that's hidden underneath the rock. Yay. Now, maybe, just maybe, let's see, can I pull it out with the... No. I figured like maybe I could, um, use my propulsion gun to maybe like pull it somehow. Well. What's this? Oh, this is copper. I'm gonna grab all this. Can always use some more copper.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Let's try to get a little bit more quartz before we oh wait. Oh right. I hit the wrong button. Get the sea glide out. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and throw all the quartz in there. We'll grab 4 more. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we are good to go. Okay. Alright, so there's space. Right in there, right into the pocket. Alright, now, gonna drop off, everything that I've kind of collected, the copper, the quartz, all that. Still got, no, wait. Let's go ahead and consume these. Get those out of the way. Let's throw this copper in here. Let's go ahead and pull out our other titanium because we're probably going to be needing that for generating our tunnels. So, we'll leave leave the rebreather on for the time being. Okay. Before we start doing our full-on construction road this one. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Get back up in there. Oh, really? Come on. Lock in, please. Thank you. Alright. Storage. Thank you. Pull out all the quartz here. Might need to make multiple trips to kind of remove all the quartz, but there we go. Storage. Okay. I want to kind of keep some on me so that I can make a window bridge as well. So well, I mean, I will be needing to kind of make another hatch anyway. Oh wait, hold on. I will need to be kind of making a open hatch anyway on the other side near the land base, but I want to open. I have one like right here so that I can just easily kind of get, you know, in and out, you know, up by the surface if I really need to, but let's. Ooh, I don't really have a lot of room for the titanium right at this moment in time. Let's see. I'm gonna put a wall locker right here. And then we are going to go ahead and store away everything that I have in there for the time being. Let's put away our nutrient blocks, our first aid. There we go. I want to try to clear as much of that out as I possibly can. Let me go ahead and turn off the scanner room. Don't need that running anymore. Then we'll go ahead and head back up. We'll exit out. And then we will go and deconstruct our... deconstruct these. Deconstruct one of the pieces here. Move it back a little bit. And then we'll try again so it doesn't hopefully run into the land here. So... go, and there we go. And now we'll go ahead and put in our multi-purpose room. Go. And we'll do one more. Nope, I ran out of materials. Yep, alright. go back, get our titanium. Okay. Now, probably going to be needing more titanium to, you know, build out towards land anyway, but we'll see what we can kind of do with this right at this moment in time. So, okay, now, I don't have any more of titanium right at this moment in time. So, oh wait, that's, I need glass, not quartz. What am I doing? Silly me. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna need to grab a whole bunch of the quartz and make it into glass. There we go. All right. 1, 2. So that's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. That should be enough to kind of get across to the land. Or at least I would imagine it should be enough. We'll see. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a pretty good amount of distance. So one should figure that, you know, it should be capable of handling that. Um, um, game. No, I want it up. I want it up there. The top. Oh, I almost had it. There we go. Okay. I'm not seeing any structure numbers being presented at all, so uh-oh. I don't think I have enough height. I don't. I need at least probably about two more sets here to get enough height to kind of be able to build over here. Oh, that's a bummer. Let me see. Can I? Yeah, I can. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm going to go ahead and stand on top of these and deconstruct them. Because it's a lot easier to kind of handle this here Um, can you just okay, okay. Okay, well, apparently I can't even do that, so let's just dive into the water. Let's go get ourselves some, let's go get some more titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Um, let's see. There we go. Just straight titanium. Let's see. I'm gonna put the quartz back because I mean I don't necessarily need um, you know, I don't need 3 quartz on me. I'm gonna put oh Jesus. There we go. I'm gonna put the rest of the materials that I have right at this moment in time, you know, all the glass and all that in the locker here. That'll do. And now I'm gonna go and see what I can do about collecting all the titanium that isn't really showing up right at the moment. Game? Okay, you're showing me some titanium. Ah, gotcha. Up there on the surface. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Well, first off, we need to get ourselves some food and water. There we go. And then, let's see. We can just kind of go close to the surface here. On one hand, I could, you know, maybe bring the prawn suit along just to, you know, get myself that extra room, but I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, I don't need that much titanium for the most part. So, okay. Looks like we're pretty much clear there. And we got some titanium up there. Let me go grab that. Okay, fine. If we're doing it this way. And we can't even use come on, game, what the hell? I can't even grab this titanium via hand or with the propulsion gun. Um, please make grabbing resources from these veins easier, please? Thank you. Can I not? I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, folks. This, should be that simple. Inventory's full. Okay. Now here's the problem that I have right at the moment. Okay, it's the fact that um, you know, my attempts to build this is getting a little bit, you know, a little bit rough right at this moment in time because now I have to kind of build that up 2 more, and it's hard to kind of build, um, you know, structures via land because I mean you know, it can be um, it can be a little bit rough, you know. So let's see. Can I? No, it's not hooking up to the other base. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do then. I already have, you know, I have some titanium. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna once again create my little land bridge here. Um, I'm gonna recreate it, you know, using just kind of titanium. I'm not seeing any kind of structural integrity going on right at this moment in time, and it really should. Um, or at least one would think that it should, even though, I mean, I don't know. Um, I mean, I'm not placing these underwater, so it's not like um, uh, it's not like I'm having some kind of um, you know, I'm not having a, you know, the sea pressure, the water pressure on this. So I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. I'm gonna go grab the glass again. And I'm gonna basically do a um, uh, I'm gonna be kind of constructing what oh wait, let me grab the +2 ingots. I'm gonna kind of construct you know, using the bridge that I've made, in the hopes of being able to kind of you know, construct that little land, you know, see what I can do about constructing some kind of land base here. Now, of course, if I really wanted to, I probably could just do something like, hey, I'm going to build a, you know, something here. But I mean, this is a little problematic because it's not, you know, sometimes it might not be close enough to the land because I mean, look at that. That's really high up there, folks. Um, you know, if I exit, you know, this location, you know, I'm gonna get hurt every single time, and that's why it's really irritating to me that, you know, hey, here I am, you know, you're showing me these kind of structures where it's like, hey, I can, you know, you have these platforms here that you can kind of do with stairs, and I would love to be able to construct something like this, you know, so that I can build more of a land base, but it's not giving me that, you know, it's not giving me that, you know, they didn't, um, you know, that isn't necessarily a possibility. And it's kind of sad, really, because it's such a, you know, wasted opportunity. But, I mean, you know, at the same time, you know, I'm sure that they were also kind of dealing with the, you know, the fact of, like, how are we going to be able to allow for them to even construct on land, you know? So, okay, that's the end of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and deconstruct this. And strike that. Now that should be about the right kind of height. I don't know if there's really going to be... I'm hoping that these rocks don't get in the way, but I'm not 100% sure on that either, so... so we'll see. If I was to do this right here, we have the rock that's in the way. Okay. We're still able to do that. So there's that. Okay, what about now? Nope, that didn't work. Okay. This is what I mean by this can be like really scary. Like if I put a hatch right there, you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna fall. It's like, you know. So So if I was to, oh Jesus, phase through that rock. Um, so if I was to do anything, I'd probably try to maybe put a hatch right there, or do I want it like on the other side?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. That's... Hey everybody, I'm getting heated up. There went structural integrity, right? You know, you allow the heat vent to actually go through the structure. Yeah. Can't be perfect. Okay, so I was able to get in and out of that fairly well. Let me go ahead and deconstruct these remaining pieces here. Okay, and now... Okay, so, I mean, not too shabby. Not too shabby. I mean, it's not perfect, but you know, it might be able to do the job fairly well. Now, one thing that I would like to do now is see if I can get myself a moon pool on the surface. So, um, um, okay, first, two things that I want to do, actually, now that I think about it. One, get myself, try to get a moon pool somewhere near this large room and set it up. Okay, so that we can have a way to, I can get my prawn suit just into that moon pool, like right there on the surface, get it powered up, and then I can proceed on, with the, with traversing the land, with the prawn suit fairly easily. Um, The other thing that I would like to do is build another hatch um, in the roof, up here, so that if I wanted to, I can get onto the roof of my structure and, build some additional things that I might want, you know, anyway. Like maybe I want to put some solar power, um, solar power panels like on top of the large room or something like that. Um, so that's a thought line as well. So now this might be a really good point on where to just build a huge um, inventory room, um, because I don't really see any other real need for it other than like, well, uh, okay, so I can make some glass windows here. So I may want to try to do that as well. Uh, to kind of um, make this room a little bit more livable, I guess you might say. One thing that I probably should do is create myself a indoor grow bed. I'll just kind of put it like right there. And let's go and grab our... oh wait, I don't have any ladders on the... on my other multi-purpose rooms, so I can't really go down there, so I'm running out of power quickly too, so I may need to put a few more solar panels up. Okay, so so let's see. First off, let's get some quartz. We're gonna be needing some more titanium, which I don't really have any here right at this moment in time. Let's see. Do I have any lead anywhere here right at this point? Doesn't look like I have a locker for it right at this point. So I mean, unless I've put the lead in like one of the other lockers, which I kind of doubt. I normally don't do that. Yeah, okay. I'll need to go and get some more lead as well. So, okay, so first off, let's go ahead and get myself some food. Okay, there's that. Now I'm gonna grab total 4. Let's go and grab some more titanium for the ladders. And for the moon pool. So, my plan right at this moment in time is to kind of try to build the moon pool like right kind of there. Although it's not giving me the option to. Why not? Huh? Why can't I build a moon pool on the surface there, folks? What? Why can't I build a moon pool on the surface? Prawns are all terrain vehicles, so why can't I use a moon pool on the surface to keep them powered? Hold on a second there, folks. I here they're like, hey, here's some land that you can explore. Great. Allow us to build on it. If you're gonna introduce land, allow us to build on it. You know, you're giving us elements like, hey, you have to explore land. Great. Allow us to build. You know. Now, Subnautica is, you know, supposed to be underwater and all that kind of jazz. No, I get it. You know, a lot of it's supposed to be underwater, but as soon as you start introducing elements that are land-based, then be ready for us to be expecting us, you know, to be able to build on land as well. Okay, the fact that you're not doing that is another factor that it makes me just say this game sucks. This oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write down this note here. Um Unable to build a moon pool on the surface so that I can use the prawn suit easier on the surface. Prawn suits are all-terrain vehicles. So to say that I can't power them on the surface uh, just makes the whole surface experience irritating. You know, I'm already having a problem with the um here, hold on, let me you know I'm already I've already been having a problem with below zero to begin with. I'm just adding to the list now again. um Now I can understand, like, if you're building structures outside of the water, you don't necessarily have to deal with crush depth, right? But there's still there probably should still be a certain amount of structural integrity that you still need to you know be aware of, be careful of to try to, it might not necessarily be something that is, um, you might, it might not necessarily be like, hey, um, not as much of a reduction, but I mean, you have those foundations, you have those reinforcements there for a reason, and um, while I might be still kind of um, building these structures, I mean, I'm still not necessarily um, increasing their structural integrity. So I don't know. Here, let me. Um, this is Moonpool. Um, Surface building. Um, no reduction in um, structural tag. Oh, I'm being stupid on the word. Hold on a second. Integrity. Yeah, I knew that I was misspelling the word. Yeah. Wow. Out of water. Small. Nitpick. Shouldn't I be worried about structural integrity even while on the surface? Maybe maybe a small reduction could be used, you know, small on surface, but larger amount under the sea. All right, that's a small nitpick. I mean, so here's the thing. Let me go back to the game here real quick. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you like, hey, I can understand them saying like, hey, we don't necessarily need to worry about it because as you can see, these structures have, support struts, you know, to them. So, they have already kind of you know, some support to them already. So, um, it could be, hey, they're already dealing with it. they're already kind of giving you the structure already to handle like any kind of surface, just with the support. So on one hand, it's like, okay, I get it, you know, um, but I don't know. I'm not like a structural engineer, so um, you know, I can't state for you know I'm not one that will be like, oh, hey, this is crap design, this is gonna, just kind of fall under its own weight, that kind of thing, right? I don't know. Um, Plus at the same time, this is well into the future. Maybe there's already, some amount of structure already like being considered with these structures already. Okay. Um, there might already be the means of, um, you know, um, being able to kind of handle, you know, surface, just with what is already, you know, and with what's already there, that kind of thing. So, um, I don't know. I can't say, one way or another, whether or not, you know, am I being foolish? Probably. That's quite possible. Grab all these titaniums. Go. Oh, there's just a random titanium right there. Mine. Inventory's full. Okay. So I need to build the ladders up to through the multi-purpose rooms, and then um, I need to put a lot of lockers in here. Now let's see. Can I go ahead and put the ladders here? Should be able to do it. Okay, there we go. And of course, just in case, yeah, there's no way for me to put a ladder down there, so. Okay, so, my idea of building a moon pool on the surface is not possible. Um, uh, so this is gonna get kind of irritating because it's like, you know, there's a lot of land to cover, and they're basically saying, hey, you have to use the snowfox in order to get around on the surface. And that's just irritating to me. I've already had I've already had, myself getting kicked off the snowfox multiple times, by that Leviathan. I really don't want to have to deal with that, but apparently they're not really giving me the choice on the matter. So, um, okay. Now one thing that I want to do is go down and make myself some glass so that I can build some more, so that I can put some windows uh, in the large room upstairs. So, and seeing that I don't have any kind of, I don't need to build a moon pool. I mean, might as well, just put in a lot of windows up there, right? Um, okay. Oh, wait. I forgot that I wanted to build a hatch on the roof. I wanted to build a hatch right there so that I can put it on the roof. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh well. We'll have to deal with that a little bit later. But for right now, there's one window. There's two window. There's three window. And I don't need windows everywhere, so right. Yeah, let's see. We'll get some wall lockers up. Okay. Okay. First off, let's see if we can find ourselves some quartz out here somewhere. I just need one. Well, actually, I need a total of three. One for the hatch above and two for the... Actually, no. I need five. 5 quartz. So I need to kind of keep an eye out for quartz if I can. while collecting a lot of titanium. Probably not going to happen though, so, or, you know, probably not going to be able to find too much quartz. Oh. There's another titanium that I can't get to. Oh. At least I grabbed it. Don't really want to go out too far that way because I don't really want to be dealing with the snow stalkers, so. There we go.
Dangerous weather approaching.
Oh
Seek
boy.
shelter.
Okay, I guess I'm going inside. Let me see. Maybe there was some quartz in here that I could grab a hold of. Kind of doubt it though. I think I pretty much scrubbed this place clean for the most part. Now, this right here kind of leads me to believe that there is a possibility of going from, you know, one teleporter to here, but you know, normally they don't, uh, you know, they don't have them close, so we got ourselves a distance to kind of go between those locations, so. Okay. Let's see any quartz in here. Yeah, I think I've pretty much picked this place and this particular location clean for the most part, so. And boy, this lady gets around, doesn't she? Pictures everywhere. All right. Ah, come on. Stop glitching with the geometry and move. Da, 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 da. I'm just checking to see if there's like maybe something I might have missed, like that. Because I noticed that, you know, in my data bank here, in my you know, and under the logs and communication, there's this right here that shows, you know, the personnel files and, you know, who they are. And well, I'm missing a few here, so um, So I figured, you know, I would need to kind of get, you know, I would need to check around a little bit and see if I've, you know, look back on some of the other locations and um, get information on that. So, you know, we've already collected that map right there. So, you know, technically, if I was to, you know, so here's the location for the Leviathan there. Um, you know, and here's the base that we're currently at right now. So, um, so if I want, if, you know, supposedly there's, you know, this area here that's circled, and you know, that leads me to believe that, you know, there might be something over there potentially. So, also there's this location here that looks odd as well. So, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Uh, oh, inventory's full. Okay. Time to head back to base. I don't have any room to try to get some food and water right at this moment in time, so I'm just gonna ignore those for now. Okay, now,
Captain.
let's see. Hatch. All right, I don't have any quartz. Okay. Put those together. Okay, let's go ahead and just throw all this in here for right now. We'll deal with like the sorting later. I'm gonna go back down. We're gonna you know, change the scanner room from titanium to quartz. So yes, I need any more quartz. Okay. We've get enough there. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put those back in there. Don't really need them. Kind of taking up a whole lot of space right at this point in time. And I don't know why I'm holding a random battery in my hand when I should be holding on to the ion battery. You know, I'm not expecting to run out of power anytime soon on, you know, on the Sea Glide, on the propulsion clan, and, you know, so on and so forth, but still, you know, I'd rather have the ion battery at the very least over the regular battery. So, now let's see. Right, quartz. Okay, so we have some up on the surface. So you know, I want to try to focus more on what's on the surface than you know, so that I can just kind of construct what I kind of want to construct up here for the time being. I'm gonna pull out one of my titanium so that when I can grab, oh, it's, I was walking past one right in front of my face. Oh, you guys were probably like going, Jim, it's right there. Jim, 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 it's like right there, Jim. Yes, apparently I was blind, so apologies. Okay. Got some over on the other side there, but in order to get there, I have to go across the bridge. Oh, hi. Guess what? Another quartz. I'll take the random quartz, no problem. There's more random quartz. Take those, thank you very much. Now let's see, can I get down there from here? Not very easily. Let's not do that, shall we? And another random quartz. A couple of new random quartz. Okay. Grab those. I'm thinking that I might not be able to get down there from this particular spot. Which makes sense because you can typically get to that spot, you know, just by kind of jumping up from the water, so it makes sense. I mean, they want the bridge to be the only way that you can kind of access over here on this side of the landmass. So so it kind of makes sense that they kind of cut off the bottom portion of the landmass from up here, kind of section it off. So just trying to see if there's any like additional quartz that I can find up here right at the moment. Seeing that, you know, I'm finding quite a few. Now,
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
well, that's going to be kind of problematic because I don't necessarily want to get stuck here either. Oh, another quartz. I mean, I could jump in the water. Matter of fact, let's go. Sploosh. Boy, it's very bright down here at the moment. Here we go. Come here, quartz. There we go. Let's see, anything else up here? Views that I could find useful at all? Anything? Guess not. Okay. Let's go create ourselves some more glass. Yes, we have enough for... Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably just fill up, like, everything up there. Well, not everything, but, you know, there's some spots up there that, you know, could have the glass that I wasn't really putting in, so... Let me go see about installing, like, you know, how much glass can I put into that large room? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Okay, can't put anything there. We're clear there. Now, that doesn't really leave much in terms of like, hey, here's some more locker space, but... I mean, it does make the large room here very, I guess, inviting slash open. So, you know, for the most part. Except for our heat vent here, that's, you know, burning a hole, burning through our surface. Okay. So, right, I still want to create this as well. Oh, okay, well, that's not really working very well now, is it? Hold on a second, let me try this again.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. Apparently this person can't jump up. Well, there went my idea of, being able to get to the top of the large room so that I can maybe put some solar panels on top of it. But I mean, at least I can try to, I can go ahead and do that, like, at least over here and maybe up there. Nope, I can't even jump up on top of that. Okay, come on. Well, at the very least, I can maybe just kind of like maybe put, you know, several of them like just here if I really need to. Which I might want to do it anyway because the my power isn't that high. So let's see, what did it take to create some solar panels again? What was it again? 2 quartz, 2 titanium, and copper ore. I mean, I have 4 quartz right at this moment in time, and I don't really need to construct anything else. So let's go ahead and create 2 more, solar panels. There we go. Ouch. Girl, jump. Thank you. Jesus. Now, I am missing like 1 copper ore, so I can't finish this one off, but um, I can, just kind of go right back down and get 1 from the storage. So there we go. Okay, we can go ahead and turn this off for now. Let's see, copper, just need 1. Alright. There we go. And done. Alright. So, I should be having enough power for the most part. I should be pretty good when it comes to overall power. Now, obviously, there's going to be a slight reduction in power over time because, hey, lights. But, um, for the most part, we should be clear. Or, we should be pretty well covered. Maybe. Let's see. Now, what I could do is I could probably do like the alien containment in, the one, room over there, just so I can, put some fish in there if I really wanted to. Um, um, I'm worried about playing music, um, because I don't know exactly what the jukebox is going to be playing. Um, I might I might put that in at like the very end, maybe. Like once I've beaten the game, I'll add some, you know, I'll put in like the jukebox and jukebox speakers and stuff like that you know, um, that has that going. Um, not, I don't really necessarily care about the beds right at this point. Um, Obviously, there are things that I can use to make this a livable habitat. I'm just not really that interested in it right at the moment. So, um, I'm kind of more focused on the actual story and the like for the most part. So, okay, let me let me construct a thumper because I know that supposedly I'm gonna need one of them, if not multiple of them, you know, to traverse the tunnels. I have yet to construct myself a compass. I haven't really needed it, but I should probably go ahead and do that anyway because, um, that should kind of give me a relative direction on where to go, where to like find stuff. So, um, and I do have some silver that I picked up, so I can kind of construct that fairly quickly. Um, Still irritated at the fact that the reinforced dive suit does nothing. Um, uh, you know, thermos heats you up, but it's like, okay, well, um, you know, if I'm using like the Snow Fox, for example, that already heats me up, so it's, kind of pointless for the most part now. I mean, obviously, it probably could have been useful early game, but now it's like, no, don't need it, don't want it. Um, we're gonna hold off on the ion power cells for right now. Actually, no, I might want to consider building those just so I can get my prawn suit um, around a little bit easier. I just wish that you could use the original power cells to like kind of construct the old, the new ion power cells, but mm, I don't really have a lot of ion batteries at this time. Now there is that one spot that had a lot of iron, a lot of a spot where you can mine a lot of ion cubes. So I may want to consider, going there so that I can make a lot more ion batteries. Um, but that's also right near Leviathan Hell, and well, that's gonna be a bit rough. So yeah, let me grab the other silver ore here. Let me grab some peppers here. There we go. Let's let's get to a point where we can um, you know, construct. Well, the problem is that, you know, the prawn suit takes two power cells. And in order to create 2 ion power cells, I need a total of 4 batteries. But I prefer to try to keep the batteries that I have on me right at this moment in time. So, and unfortunately, I can't like create the ion power cells like right there. I mean, unless I bring along, you know, materials to kind of build a structure like right there, um, but I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't bother with that. I mean, I can't even get the prawn suit to be powered on land, so it's not really that worth it right at this moment in time. So, let's see, silver. Let's at least go ahead and create ourselves a couple wiring kits. What we got here? All right, compass. There we go. Now, um, we're gonna want to create ourselves a thumper. So let me pull out a battery there. Let's go and get ourselves. Let's see, I don't have any titanium stored in there at this moment in time. Let's see, magnetite is right there. And we'll go back up and grab some titanium. Let's see, what else? Um, I didn't build a fabricator up near the top there, which is kind of unfortunate, but something to save for later, I guess. Um, okay, well, I'm gonna need 2 wiring kits for the ion power cell. Okay, so let me grab 2 more silver, and then we'll create ourselves a second wiring kit. Then we will go and get ourselves some silicon rubber. There we go. Silicon rubber. Wiring kit. Alright. Now. Let's go grab ourselves that one titanium so we can construct ourselves a thumper. You know what? It's probably a lot quicker than having to traverse the entire building. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and build not a vortex torpedo. Build a thumper.
Used by miners and researchers to explore perilous environments, the thumper creates a steady source of noise that might repel unwanted creatures by amplifying collision sound waves.
Okay. I mean, not exactly ideal, but problem is that I don't know how much of a range those have, so I'm not sure. Alright, so before we go too much further though, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put all this in here for the most part. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a little bit more water, because we're going to be kind of exploring quite a bit. And okay, we can go ahead and get rid of the thumper blueprint. Don't really need that anymore. There we go. And now, oh, down, please, thank you. So, I want to go and get those ion cubes. So that means I'm gonna need to get the prawn suit, you know, to that, you know, to that location where the ion cubes were located at, so that I can mine, you know, those ion cubes. So I really wish there was a way for me to get a moon pool up on the surface, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Now, the only problem with this is the fact that, you know, the prawn suit isn't necessarily fast. So, I've yet to be attacked yet. Weird. Okay. Can't necessarily break through that. There goes him. Ah, here we are. Awesome. I thought it was a little bit further away, but that's okay. I'm happy that I can get a lot of ion cubes. Now, on one hand, actually, now that I think about it, I really should probably consider putting this on my person. Because if for some reason Leviathan does destroy my prawn suit, then I can at least kind of eject out of it and try to run back. So okay, nothing more in there. Here, hold on. Let me pull out the iron cubes that I have in here already. There we go. I'm half inclined on just kind of leaving those there for now. Again, I don't want any like stored away in my stored away in the prawn suit just in case I get absolutely obliterated by the Leviathan over there. So. See, this guy's going super slow right at this moment in time. It's like, oh, I gotta catch you. It's like, okay, yeah, you're... That's kind of rather, you know, pathetic in a sense. No, 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 come on. Can I not get up there? Oh, geez, come on. There we go. I want to see... We have a pathway here that is interesting. So I figured, you know... Let's see, is there something here that I can... Anything interesting back here? Obviously, we got ourselves a little bit of a frozen river, but... Okay. Okay, so there's a green glow over yonder, and obviously there's one right there. So either there's a potential for, you know, something over in that general direction, or there's more over in that general direction. So now it's nighttime, which is kind of making this a little bit harder to kind of see through, but But I think this was like the plains on where, you know, I was kind of trying to travel along with the snow fox, but didn't really get very far. See, there's another spot of glow. All right, you know what? We're just gonna go for it. YOLO. Wee. Um. Okay. The shield just kind of collapsed, even though it really should have stopped my prawn suit from getting inside, shouldn't it? But large emerald, okay. I guess they were kind of trying to see whether or not minerals could have some form of application towards, you know, saving them versus the Kra, maybe. I mean, if you're trying to save your entire civilization, you try to go for anything, you know. So, okay, so we got ourselves some more iron cubes. Wait, is that it? No, it can't be it. Or maybe it is. Ah, architect component. There we go. Architect tissue.
That is a rough way to go.
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron human components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Ah, like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
That does not happen. At least not since the 4th iteration.
Okay. So, we got the architect tissue. Okay. So all that's left is the architect organs. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see. Research. What we got here? Geological data, large emerald. Okay. Large crystals, trace amounts of green color seen here. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued for their applications in architect technology. Okay. The light tissue sample of alien origin. DNA markers indicate complex mixture synthesized from over 20 different sources. Tissue sample incorporates advanced barrel composites, resulting in unique mechanical properties, compression, impact, elasticity. All right. Don't really see anything else here. Okay, just a random iron cube just kind of sitting around, sure. But yeah, it's looking like there really isn't anything else here. Now, I don't know why he didn't, like, say, hey, here's the location for the next, for another tissue sample, but it is what it is. You know, obviously I'd like to come back and collect those iron cubes for later, but we'll hold off on that for now. Um,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Another thing that's kind of bugging me about this is the fact that, you know, in the original game, you know, you couldn't get through the force fields at all. So, why again are we able to get through? Because you used to have, like, you needed a passcode to get through. Was it the, is it the AI that's providing a way to kind of get through these? I don't know. Seems kind of suspect to me. Okay, we got a pathway up to the surface there. Let me see if there's anything else here before I continue. There's another pathway to the surface. Okay, so for the most part, I think we have everything that we kind of need on the surface for the most part. But I should probably go ahead and search around a little bit more, you know, just for the heck of it. So we're running the risk of getting ourselves harassed by the Leviathan, but okay, apparently this guy can't really jump very much. Lots of bones. Nope. Okay. Apparently I can't move very much. I wonder... Yep. I figured that I could scan them for research. Okay. God damn. Ice worm. Oh, well, okay. That was very fast. I was expecting to have that take a lot longer than that to scan in all that data, but okay. Let's see. Leviathans. Iceworm bones. Scans of the iceworm bones show that they have a surprising degree of flexon in them. This likely allows the bones to compress inward when the iceworm is burrowing. A total rigidity of the bone structure might result in deformation of the skeletal structure over time. There's evidence of muscle insertions that would manipulate the compression or decompression of the iceworm's long ribcage. These iceworm bones appear relatively intact. It seems that other large land predators in the region tend to leave the worm carcass alone after death. Iceworm. Threat level. Extreme! Okay. Extremely long, a large and dangerous leviathan, roughly 95 meters long, with a thick plated exoskeleton that burrows through dense ice shelves with minimum resistance. Plating. The iceworm is covered in thick exoskeleton with backward facing spikes. The exoskeleton protects the soft upper body of the iceworm as it moves through the ice. The spikes create treads that rapidly shuttle melted ice back and melted water back as it burrows, similar to tire treads. The anterior of the iceworm is covered in a thicker skin that doesn't require plating. Superheated horn. The horn of the ice worm is the thickest part of the creature. The inner chambers of the horn are filled with deposits of raw alkali metals that react violently with water, creating an exothermic chemical reaction. As the ice worm burrows, a small microscopic grooves continuously channel water into these chambers, allowing it to burrow with ease. The ice worm is an ambush predator. It relies on sound traveling through the ice to alert it to potential prey. It then lunges through the ice and uses its horn and mandibles to attack. Ice worm can be temporarily distracted through the use of sonic devices. Aggressive and lethal. Avoid. Okay. Oh wait. Before I go too far though, drink some water. I see something up there. I see that land formation up there. I'm gonna try to go for it. Nope, that didn't really work out. Yeah, what you want? Are you gonna burrow your way up here? Alright, let's see. I don't really see much of anything else, to be honest. I mean, I got what's over there, so... Oh, great. Snowstorm. That's not gonna really help out. I'm kind of curious. If I had left myself here, would have continued burrowing towards me? Here it comes. Yeah, I mean, didn't really come up here all that much. Oh wait. Oh no, that's... yeah. Not really seeing anything on the sides right at the moment. Okay. That guy's dead. I'm not really seeing much anything else really. So, I mean, obviously there's still some iron cubes for me to mine, but I think for the most part, I think I'm just gonna kind of leave this area for the time being. I mean, I got a lot of ion cubes already, so that's going to allow for me to generate a lot of ion batteries. So I think we're good for the time being. So let me get, I think, you know, we can pretty much get out of here. Ooh. That hurt a bit. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and repair it. There we go. It took 25 points off, so yeah, it does some damage, guys. It does some damage. Don't really see anything else around this area though. Although there's something over there, or kind of over there. Hold on. Uh-huh. Cube, sure. Architect, and architect artifact. Okay, interesting. Greenhouse. Okay. Not sure what that means, but here, hold on a second. Is there anything else in here for me? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Now let's hop on in and see what the heck it's talking about with the whole greenhouse. The saline structure, found commonly shielded from natural sunlight, appears to be a carefully controlled containment and cultivation environment for natural flora. In other words, a greenhouse. Main chamber appears to be capable of precise temperature and humidity control, allowing plant life to be grown carefully outside of its natural habitat. Okay. Alright, let's see what else is in here. Okay. Not really seeing anything in there. Nothing else here. Oh, okay. Apparently I can't go out that way. Okay. Well, then we'll go out the way we came. Can't really see much of anything right at the moment, so What's this over here? No, leave me alone. Okay. Okay, we got some light sticks over there. Seeing some light being produced over there and some light over there. Yeah, let's go to this one over here first. See if it leads to anything. Okay. We did find something, so that's nice. Snow Fox Iceworm Attack Reduction Module.
New technology acquired.
Okay. Alright, inventory's full. Let's see. Let's put the thumper in there for the time being, and we'll just put some of our water in there. I mean, I don't really need a healing kit. Another first aid kit. But they have a feeling, and they had a feeling that you'd be hurt a lot out here, huh? Actually, let's go ahead and eat and drink. Grab another water bottle out of there. And let's continue exploring. Aha! Interesting. We got ourselves some copper veins that we can drill. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay, well, apparently can't go back that way. It's getting stuck, so... Now, I could see what's out that way, but, I wanted to kind of see... You know, like, you know, there's some lights and the like, that I want to investigate over here, so. Well, that's kind of concerning. Didn't really leave a trace on there. Oh, there's the, there it is again. I want to get over there with lights, but let's go over here for real quick. There we go. Oh, are you telling me that it's actually inside that cavern? Let's find out. No. What the? Yeah, you can't reach me up here. Nah, 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 nah. Okay. Okay. Not much up here. I don't really see anything here for the most part, so let's go back in here. That's weird. I thought for sure that there was like a you know, a fork in the road there that I can kind of. Oh, 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 easy, 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 easy. Let's see. Anything here? Hi there. Roar! Okay. Oh. This has seen better days. Ah. Okay. Jesus. Kneel, then let me out. Damn it. Alright. Nothing over here. Cool. Let's see. I'm checking to see if there's anything else first. I'm not gonna get attacked in here, am I? I mean, I get it. It's meant to burrow through ice, but it should not be able to burrow through, you know, the metal there, or at least one would think. Okay. I mean, I don't really need the, I don't really need these first aid kits, so to be honest, I'm just gonna drop them. You know, I really don't need them right at the moment. Oh. Interesting, interesting. Okay, first thing, let me... Normally, when you can throw a ion cube in here, it opens up a gate to go to another location. So, let's see where I go. I'm gonna leave my prawn suit here for the time being, just so I can kind of get a rough understanding as to where I am in relation to the prawn suit. There we go. Okay, and let's see, prawn suit. It's there. Only 826 meters away. I mean, that's not too far, actually. But, oh wait, I think I've seen this location before. Oh wait, I've been to this location before. Okay, this is the one. This is the um you know, that one station. Here, hold on. Let's see. Maps. Um, that's, you know, this location here, the engineering robotics. At least I think it is. The five robotics landing pad. Yeah. So, okay, so overall, meh. Not the greatest of teleportations, and it didn't really show me any, like, um, it didn't really show me anything new. I was kind of hoping that it would, but it's okay. Now let's see. Um, let's go down into the depths. Okay. Okay, we got ourselves a little bit of a pond here. Too bad I don't necessarily have a beacon on me, otherwise I'd set one up here. But I mean, I can always come back to it anyway, or I can always find my way back. It's not like I'm in any um, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and just create ourselves some more water here. Clear out these tablets there. Okay. Don't need it. I'll take that. Nutritional block. Jukebox music. Okay. I mean, they wouldn't necessarily lead me down here without, you know, for nothing. So it looks like we are going underwater. Or okay, there's a path. Okay. Do, 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 do. Not really seeing anything different down here at the moment. No. It'd be nice if there was some air bubbles around here or something. Oh, we're right next to our base. Aha, this is the pathway through. Gotcha. Irritating that I have to cut from one side there, guys.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
God damn it. I was about to say, if it was gonna kill me off.
I found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes, that is why a cure was imperative.
I mean, the fact that the Kara was able to, infect, everything, you know, not, even the native species. It's like, come on, guys, yeah, it's very dangerous. Okay, so, a little irritating that the path here, was only able to be cut from the inside, but whatever. And to be honest, this has nothing to it. I mean, this is kind of like a complete waste of time going through here. Why would I want to even bother with this? Okay, well. Okay. I can't even climb up fucking stairs. Alright. Going back up. It felt like I was going through some spikes there, but I'm not 100% sure there, guys. Yeah, that looked very suspect, but whatever. Walking is apparently something that I cannot do.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Well, that was kind of a pointless journey, to be honest. And another thing is that it didn't really go anywhere. At least in the... Well, okay. Now, bear in mind, okay, the architects probably had like some special facilities at both locations or something like that, okay? And hence the need for these portals, okay? But I mean, for one thing, that's a very short distance. So it's a little odd that you're traveling. Well, I mean, 800 meters is 800 meters. So, but I mean, the the jump gate from the gun island to the floating island is a lot more than 800 meters, if I remember correctly. You know, and that was like an early jump point, and that actually had some meaning to it. You know, for the most part. Um, or you know, it kind of led you to kind of go from the, you know, the gun island to the floating island, you know, instantaneously. So I mean, you know, that's really nice to have if you're, you know, in the need for that, right? Um, you know, and the other teleports, you know, they weren't, you know, short distance. They were kind of across the map for the most part. So, you know, in key locations. What's key about these locations? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. I guess don't really have much else to do here, other than just kind of try to go home, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, nothing really that way. Oh, but... Oh, Jesus, come on. Thank you. Let's see. Is there anything that I'm in need of at the moment? Other than water and the like? Okay, we got ourselves another cave here. Oh. Oh, what the? Hey! That wasn't right. Come. What the fuck? That took off. It attacked me again. It shouldn't be going through this metal, guys. That's irritating. Hmm. Oh, Jesus. Anything over here? Okay, are we back out? Yeah, we're kind of back out to the, that one plains. We kind of went full circle. Alright. I'm kind of running on power, out of, well, not completely out of power. I mean, I have plenty to get home, but still. I should probably, you know, find my way back.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm almost home, so. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's see. We did have a, yeah. We have that there for all those. We're gonna go ahead and throw the fiber mesh in here. And then we're gonna go ahead and get a lot of food and water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Okay, now let's see. Let's go ahead and grab all of our batteries. There we go. And let's see. I'm gonna throw them in here. Alright, to be honest, to be fair, I think we've already gotten to a point where we've explored everything on land. I don't think that there's really anything else for me to really explore. Now, there is the other, like, snow platform on the opposite side. that we could maybe try to go explore a little bit more. But I think the first thing that I want to do is get some more ion batteries so that I can create the ion power cell so that I can power the prawn suit easily enough. So first things we're gonna do is pin these so that we can get ourselves I'm gonna need, well, first off, let's go ahead and get ourselves at least 3 ion cubes there. We're gonna need 3 gold. Gonna need 3 silver. And 3 lithium. Okay. One, 2, 3. Alright. Now. I think we put... Yeah, we put both the silicone rubber and the wiring kits in there, so that will give us the 2 ion power cells. Here's 1, and there's 2. Now I'm not going to have anything to worry about in terms of power for my prawn suit, so that's going to be awesome. Bam. And next. Bam. There we go. Now we'll hold on to the power cells just in case we need them, like for some reason, like if our prawn suit gets destroyed or something like that, we can use them to build another one. So, now I really haven't used all that much power on these, but I probably should consider, you know, creating at least another set of power for these guys so that, you know, when I need to, I can just kind of, you know, pop them out and put them in for like another set. So, so right now I need a total of 7 different batteries. So let's go ahead and create 7 more. Oh wait, and that. So 7 gold, 7 silver. Now it can only fit 4 lithium right at the moment. That's fine. We'll go ahead and at least construct 4 of the for the ion batteries. There we go. And then we'll go and grab 3 more lithium. So we can create the last 3 batteries. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we'll just go ahead and put them in here for the time being. I mean, I don't need to... I might want to recharge this Sea Glide. and maybe the habitat builder. So there we go. So now we'll throw those in here. There we go. And those will get recharged. Alright. So, got an hour left. Still have no clue as to where Meta is. So let's see. Now, well, first off, I have stuff in the storage, so let me pull all that out. And to be honest, you know, I was thinking that I wasn't really going to be needing the thumper all that much, and I was kind of right, but let me go ahead and pull the lithium out here. Let me throw the large waters in there, the first aid kits. Let me grab a nutrient block just so I have it on hand. Throw the lithium in here. There we go. And now, I think I'm ready for the next adventure. So, let's see. One thing that I probably should want to do is have some materials on hand for a scanner room and put in a hatch somewhere. Obviously, power is probably going to be necessary, but where I'm thinking about going, I'm probably not going to be seeing too much in terms of sunlight, so I'll need to consider maybe a thermal or maybe even nuclear at this point. So as a reference here, so we are like right here, you know. We've already kind of gone to visit this location a little bit, but obviously it's not a ton. We've already kind of explored out here for the most part. We've already kind of explored out here for the most part. And while we tried to explore out here, I have a funny feeling that we still need to kind of go out in this particular area, because that's the direction that Maida went to, and we still haven't found where she's at. The snow, the land that I was kind of talking about is up here. So I'm kind of thinking maybe, maybe take my prawn suit up here, see if there's anything to be seen. And then maybe try checking out these landforms out here and see if I can find Maida. That's what I'm kind of thinking right now. Otherwise, I have no clue. The other thing that I can think of is trying to search down here and see if there's something underneath the water. But other than that, no clue. So that's my plan right at the moment.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, So we're gonna go in the direction of the alien scanner. But obviously we're gonna wanna go, you know, towards the direction of that one base where we found, you know, where our sister was, you know, where Sam was supposed to be. So we're gonna kind of go in that general direction. There's the old emergency. You know, that I've picked dry. I mean, I could pick up the beacon. I don't really necessarily need it anymore, but we're gonna kind of go around the edge here. Okay. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is where I needed to go to get to Sam's place. So nope, this is where I crash landed. And there's nothing else in this particular area. And if I'm not mistaken, both of these were towards the crush site, I think. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Alright. Oh, I can barely see anything. Now, one would imagine that, you know, Leviathans are going to be, like, over here as well. And they're going to be able to, like, you know, hey, you're on my territory, get the hell out. I'm going to attack you you know, all the time. At least one would think. What the hell? Um. Huh? I'm getting hit with like some kind of invisible wall there, guys. That was a little weird. Now, I'm suspecting this is not the way to go. Just putting that out there, okay? I'm expecting to be hit by a lot of Leviathans. At least, that's my thinking. I'm just trying to get a higher look at things, but so far nothing's happening right at this moment in time. Having a lot of snowstorms, so I can't really see crap right at this point. Just in case. Just trying to see if it will clear up a little bit. If not, then it's probably telling me, hey, you're going the wrong way. You probably should return, or go back the way you came. I don't really see anything out here. And most likely, it's not really what the devs wanted us to do. So, I'm just gonna go on back. If there was something that was basically saying, hey, go in this general direction, or hey, there's some hints over here, then that'd be great, but everything is basically saying no, I don't need to. Whoa. Okay. Apparently I could go through the wall there. Okay, so here's... Is this the Sisters facility here? Yeah, it was. Okay. And over there is where the other architect stuff was meant to be. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else here that I really needed. So... Although, wait, hold on. Now that I think about it. Did I scan all the nameplates? Wait. Can I not? I'm hitting the wall, guys. Okay, well, I know that the entrance is over here somewhere, so... Some underwater passageway. I kind of liked this facility when we started here. Kind of wish that we could, you know, in some way, like, you know, use it for our own purpose or something like that. Or, you know, find some way of, like, you know, um, you know, let's see. Yeah, I already scanned both of those. Okay. Let's see, and I think I've already kind of collected everything here for the most part anyway. Yeah. I tend to be pretty thorough when it comes to exploration of, you know, these you know, particular facilities, so. Yeah, let's not pick up any rotten fruit. Too bad that it doesn't provide any water. Alright. Okay, apparently I can float. At least I thought this was where Sam was, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else in here that I really needed.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Yeah, and like I said, I don't think there was anything here that I might have missed. But let me check anyway. Ugh. Now, isn't there something that I could do here to power this up? Hmm. So there was something that you know, might have been able to do here. I guess not. Okay, so we still have like another portal out there that we can connect to here with. So Alright. Drink some water. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let's go back up to the surface. There we go. And let's see what we can see. That's a little suspect there. The boulder didn't go all the way to the ground, so it looked as though there was something on the other side there. So oh, poor guy. Kind of stuck up here for some reason. Alright, so most likely, based off of where I'm at, it looks like I'm like right about here. Maybe there. So what I'd like to do is get to a spot where... Ooh, hi there, pal. I see that island over there, so my thought line is let's try to go over there. So let's go. Whee! Oh, missed my window. So, gonna get powered up and go again. There we go. Alright. Let's see. What's over here? Okay, we got ourselves all the animals and birds and stuff like that, so that's good. I see some red lights over there. It's just one of the regular plants that gives you heat. Okay. But, I mean, let's see what we can, let's see what we find here. Okay. Okay, kind of went full circle there. So I didn't really find anything, but that doesn't mean that, you know, there isn't something else here, so. That almost looks like a whale there. Almost. There we go. Trying to make sure, you know, is there anything worth, like, seeing here at all? And so far, not yet. See something there, but let's see if there's like some easier way to kind of get there from where I'm currently located at. Okay, there might be some more, there might be something over there, but let's go over to this one first. There we go. Doesn't look like there's really anything here. All the lily pads down there, but I'm not really seeing anything per se on those lily pads. So, of course, snowstorms coming in, so that doesn't really help. Now, I want to see what's over there. Don't really see a good way of getting over there from here, though. almost looks like a building, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I want to try to tackle it from over there. So let's go this way first. And then we'll go this way. There we go. First off, let's see what's above ground. Not really that much. Nothing up there. Oh, hi there. You look like a satellite of some kind. Thank you, AI, for not telling me a single damn thing about that. Oh, I can't see it. Nah, I can't see a damn thing right at the moment. I'll let the skies clear. Okay. I don't really see anything over there. Nothing over there. Don't really see much over there, so... Now, let's see about... You know, it looked... Is that a whale? That looks like a whale. Okay. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was like a passageway down. Or, you know, it looked like there was a kind of a... like some kind of pathway down here. Now, I don't know if that might lead into some kind of let's see. Are we... Not really seeing much in terms of the nope. Not really seeing much in terms of overall structures or anything along those lines, so alright. Alright, so we're gonna go off to the next spot, which was over here. Aha! I see equipment. And I see bones. Hmm. Hold on a second. Nope. So far, nothing here from the looks of it. Alright. Hi, guy. Ah, yeah. Hi. Alright. Let's see. More equipment. Looks like I'm going up and I'm going up. Aha. I thought there was a building over there. Alright. Jesus. Locked. Really? Alright. Sir. Can I trigger Maida to show up, please? Because obviously this is her location. Yeah, definitely her location. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Spicy fruit salad. Okay. Alien data, satellite. Satellite bears the clear markings of architect civilization and appears to have crash landed, though its structural integrity remains surprisingly intact. Surprisingly? Huh? We already know that the architects have equipment that far surpasses our own, so whatever. The satellite's internal design indicates that it was likely used for long-range data transmission. The data transmission node in the storage housing has long been corrupted by exposure to the elements. Okay.
Alright, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damned kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
Okay. Well, I found her base of operations. Now, question is, will you show up? Alright, that was where her house was located at. I don't see any other notepads around here. I mean, the only other thing that I can think of is try to go out towards those lily pads and see if I can get, you know, see if maybe she made something over there again. But once again, I'm left with more questions than answers. At least the whales are friendly, so that's good. I don't really see anything else, to be honest. We're out here, which is kind of in the direction that she was kind of going in. So she was trying to go out here, but now if I go, you know, if I jump off, I might land in, or I might not even land. I might, go off the edge. So I should probably go back to this rock here and see if I can, like, maybe land on top of the lily pads and see if I can go across there. But at the same time, I'm getting to a point where I'm really hungry and thirsty, so I may need to consider kind of calling it and going home. So, which means I'm gonna need to go back to the resource scanner room. So we're just gonna go, we're just gonna leave. Jesus. Come on. Connect. Yeah, well, we're pretty much done for today's adventure. So I was, you know, we were able to get, you know, some additional, you know, some additional points on the storyline, so that's good. So far, I don't think there's really anything that I really need left on the land. So I'm thankful that this is working. So that's helpful. So I don't need to reconnect it over and over and over again. So that's good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Lights were flickering for some reason. My power is going down a lot. Okay, game. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Power up. Okay, let's see. Don't think there's anything else for me to really do. So, not quite sure why we're having some issues with lights flickering for some reason. Are you gonna give me some kind of jump scare or something there, game? Like, oh, hey, I went to Maida's home, now Maida's at my home or something like that, maybe? Alright. Nope. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. I think we're going to close it on down. Let's save it. And we're gonna call it there. Okay, so got another piece done, acquired. They're really not helping me out on trying to find the other pieces at this time. The fact that I was able to find, you know, that satellite by myself. The fact that, you know, that one portal really didn't go anywhere. So, that was kind of a disappointment. And so, okay. There's two things that I have in my mind that we can kind of go to. One, there was still that crystal cave like around in this area that I could go to. That it was kind of being guarded by a Leviathan that was tearing apart my prawn suit. So, you know, that's one spot that I could potentially go to. That might also be maybe where the facility for the Mercury 2 quarantine was, potentially. Um, the other point is that we have this area down here that hasn't really been fully explored. So got that to kind of worry about. And I still feel like there's something here that I need to find. Haven't like fully explored over here. I feel like there's still something in here that I need to find. The fact that I found Meta's base right there was kind of should have known, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, where is she? I want to know how she survived because so far there's nothing that states how, and that's what bugs me about this game. Marguerite should have been dead by this point. Okay. The fact that what's his name succumbed to the um, oh, what was his name again? Bart Turtle. The fact that Bart died, but she lived. I'm sorry, come again? You know, can you please tell me how? So that's where I'm like, there's something odd about it. They're gonna have to explain the hell out of this one because there should be no reason for her to have lived. If Bart died, she should have died. Plain and simple. So, and she was already infected there, folks. Okay. You know, Bart was already kind of explaining it to him. The green pustules was on them as well. So, um, so she wasn't immune. So if anybody says that she is, then that's absolutely asinine. So, um, so yeah. Um, but we still have to figure that part out. Um, Still a lot of mystery still left to find, to figure out. I figure that, you know, it's not gonna give me answers until I'm done building the architect. You know, that's what I figure. So that'll probably trigger the next portion of the game, and um, it will kind of show me the path to where I need to go to get to the end game on it. So, um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it for tonight. So, still got a lot of questions that haven't been getting any kind of answers. Um, Still a lot of facepalm moments that I'm just it's really unfortunate that um you know. Um, so, but I mean, they're making Subnautica 3. Maybe it'll be better than the second one. Um, I don't know what they're planning on doing with it. Um, oh, I forgot. So I had in my mind, I told you at the very beginning of this video of this stream for Subnautica that I thought that maybe this particular version of Subnautica somehow is in a different universe, a multi-universe, different dimension. Hence the reason why, Margaret's still alive. Maybe, maybe the Aurora crash landed, the cure was found, and she found the antidote, like, at like the last second or something like that. Or one of the beasts, came to her spot and spit out um, the enzyme for her to live, like last second. You know, like she was at the bottom of the ocean. Her cells are basically, about ready to just kind of implode on themselves and save the last second. Who knows? Um, that's the only thing that I can think of because she should have died. um, if Bart died, she should have died. Um, so um, so I'm of the mindset that this is just maybe like a different dimension. We crash landed sooner than or not it the the gap between the Degazi crashing and the Aurora crashing is shorter. Now, shouldn't that also say that, you know, the Bart and Paul should also be alive? One would think, right? But who knows? I mean, Subnautica is just having its the people over at Subnautica is just having a field day. You know, creating plot holes upon plot holes upon plot holes. So we'll see what happens. So that's it. That's where we're gonna go and shut down for tonight. So next week we're going to continue our exploration. Um, feel free to stop on by, chat with me. You know, if you have your own theories, feel free to share them if you want. Um, Obviously, no spoilers until I get to the end. Um, but or at least no spoilers in the comment section either. Don't do that. If you're watching this video, no spoilers. But yeah, that's it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.